Okay, and we should be live. Hopefully the audio is good. Let's check my chats. Just 1 second. Okay, cool. So, welcome back. So yesterday I was working on the SD card reader and PCI Express on the M1 Pro and on the MacBook, on the M1 Pro MacBook. And so now, actually, first I'm going to just do a little bit of wrap up on the SD card stuff because there's a few changes I want to make, and I might as well make them now and also commit everything I did yesterday because I still have a bunch of dirty stuff in my Git trees and push. And then the meat of today, I want to basically rebase Sven's NVMe and SMC work on top of the kernel branch that I'm using. Maybe merge a couple other things I might need, like some of the P manager stuff, and then basically start working on the SMC driver because Spence has a skeleton for it, but it doesn't really. It only implements like the basic read-write command. So the SMC is the system management controller, which is the thing in charge of like the fans, the battery, but also powering on the Wi-Fi card on the SD card reader, which is why I need it. So yesterday I wrote a little test SMC client for Mini, which I will expand on today because it's convenient for experimenting. And yeah, so that Linux needs a driver for that. So let's work on that. And we don't have that for M1 either yet. It'll be the same driver for both. So this is not really just M1 Pro bring up. It's also just M1 development in general. So, and NVMe, I pretty much expect will just work once I get the patches rebased properly. So hopefully that won't be a big issue, unless Apple changed the SMMU, which they might have due to the increased address space, but we'll see. And also Sven has more work to do there anyway, so I'll just rebase what I have right now, what he has right now, and then like I'm sure he'll continue hacking on that in the future as we get closer to submitting it to mainline. So let's see. Let me get this over here. You got a bunch of random like unrelated music stuff open here. Let's go to the. I need to close a lot of tabs here. Let's just go to the first one. Cool. So the state right now, by the way, this is running Linux. This is where I left it yesterday, pretty much, with the SD card. So what I wanted to change is yesterday I added a few things. I added this stuff for invert CD. Turns out this is already a thing in the device tree bindings for Linux, which is excellent because it means I don't have to push through the vendor-specific binding for this. So in this case, MMC card controller. We already have an MMC controller that has these CD inverted and can't read that, CD inverted and WP inverted properties. So that's excellent because then I can just do this. And we might even have accessors for them. I think Arndt mentioned that. So let's poke around, do a quick search on that. Aha, there is the core host. Oh, does this actually apply to PCIe ones? Ah, I see. So this does a bunch of other things. Looks like we don't have sort of generic accessors per se. We just have this CD inverted, WP inverted. And it goes to host caps 2. But I'm not sure if we necessarily want to read all of this. Yeah, I mean, this gets called for all the non-PCI ones, but I don't think we want to call it for the PCI one. It's probably a bit too much. So I think I'm going to keep this the way I'm doing it now. Just do it manually. But of course, we're still using the same schema. So over here, A314, we just do CD inverted and WP inverted, and that way, this is all already standard device tree stuff. Only issue is that this isn't going to match the node name because it's NMC at, but this is PCI at. So I'm not sure if that's yeah. Rob might have an opinion on that, on how this should be done. Because I think this never actually gets validated by the validator because of it's not a standard device tree node with like a compatible. It's just a thing. But we can figure that out later. At least this is using those bindings. So let me do a bit of commit, see what I have in Mini. How much junk I have in here. Actually, oh yeah, I wanted to clean up the PCIe stuff, see how much I can undo, how many changes I can undo. Nothing in that. I do want to trace all to actually trace everything. Split, edit, huh. Okay. Just do a few commits here. Oh, that was the. Oh shit! I just discarded it, didn't I? I was trying to do. Ah shit! I thought I was doing git and I was doing git checkout. Let me not save that, or probably will get reloaded. Oh, it doesn't. Ignore. Save. Actually, I want those in there. Save nevertheless. Okay. Add -p. Don't. Yeah. So I do want those things in there. And okay, nothing there. We do need that. Okay, get out -p. Don't do that. All the SMC stuff. Okay. Oh, it's just that. Okay. And then I want HV. Sorry, the experiments tools. Actually, I have the tools SMC CLI. Okay, sounds good. What's today's objectives? I want to start working on an SMC driver for Linux. Well, Sven already has a core for that. So I'm going to rebase his NVMe and SMC patches, which includes the shared RTKit coprocessor interface stuff. And that should all work on top of the mailbox interface that already got merged. So it'll be a bunch of playing with Git initially to get all of this in place. And hopefully NVMe will just work once I fix whatever incompatibilities we have. And then SMC will go on top of that, and I'll start working out how different SMC subdrivers. I want to make it a multi-driver thing, so we have like one thing handling the battery, something handling some like device power stuff and GPIOs and that kind of thing. Let me just add a couple extra things here. So, so for this PCIe stuff, in Linux, git diff. I do believe this is a bug that needs to be fixed. But overall, we have a lot of stuff. So I'm going to undo that for now, and I just want to see if it still works without that. So let's give it a shot. When's the monthly blog coming? Soon. I want to get it done this week. Sorry, I'm a bit late on the October one. I think that worked. I think I saw it go through. Lower that. Yeah. Look, SD card works. Oh, like hot plug doesn't work if you do it too quickly. That's interesting. Like it needs like a second or something to detect the card being removed and inserted. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, it's not a big deal. Cool. So this totally works. That means that we don't actually need any of the PCI changes. So that's nice, because that means the mainline PCI driver actually will already work. So the question is, how much stuff do I need in Mini? Actually, I'm just going to ping Maz on this because he'll be interested. So let me just commit the one that I think is a bug. Is it P1? Is it P3 here? Yeah. So let's yes, add this. Actually, what's the log format in use for this? Oh yeah, I like Synopsys stuff is everywhere. Seriously, everyone uses the same cores from Synopsys. Like people think Apple Silicon is designed by Apple. Well, yes, but they just bought a bunch of pieces from other people, like everybody else. Yeah, like the PCI is Synopsys, the USB is Synopsys. I think someone mentioned that it looks like the SD core inside the, or something else maybe inside the SD card chip, which is not done by Apple, is also Synopsys. It's pretty crazy. So let's, oh, I'm in ASC work now. Am I pushing this to T6000? Anyway, yeah, I'll look at that later. Do you have public branches of the GPU stuff and Asahi drivers? There's no GPU stuff right now for the kernel. But for everything else, yeah, there's a whole bunch of, that's what I'm working on today, basically, is pulling together stuff from other people's branches and from stuff that got merged into mainline and all that. Well, actually, this is based on Linux Next, but it should rebase on top of mainline once everything gets merged. We're in the merge window right now, so everything that is scheduled to go into 5.16 should be going into 5.16. So I'm just going to work on the assumption that this branch is representative of what will eventually be 5.16. or at least RC1. So what else do we have diffed here? A whole bunch of other random things. Yeah, so let's commit the SD card changes. This one, I don't know what if this is important or not. I've seen it. Let's just add it. I'm just going to leave it like that so that I can poke math about this, whether it's required or not. Well, it's not required, obviously, because it works without it, but whether it's useful or not, I guess we'll find out. And then the SD card stuff, this will be rebased. 314S. Not that one for now. And I'll rebase that in a bit. And then I'll rebase and move that later, but for now, actually, this is and you know what? Let's go to a branch name that actually makes sense, because it's not ASC, just ASC anymore. And this needs to be rebased too and split up. Okay, let's add this one. Definitely not those. Oh, I need to fix that space crap. Oh, where am I here? Wait, no, 6K. And oh yeah, that's another thing that is worth doing. Before I keep going, because I'm going to change the device trees here, how about I make mini disable USB ports that aren't enabled in... yeah. Well, it's going to be tricky, though, because how do I get the darts? I guess I have to get that from IOMMUs. Yeah. Yeah, so it's fine if we leave the HPM for the ports the hypervisor is using, because this doesn't actually break the USB connection, at least not at this point. It might in the future. But I definitely need to disable it, and it kind of sucks having to edit the device tree to disable these things. So let me think about how I want to do this. Basically, what I need to do is somehow go from the DRDs, from DRD 0. Yeah, so like these go away, right? So basically, I should look for nodes that have a name that starts with USB. Oh, that's missing a space. And then look for, what's the sanest way of doing this? Like, how do I map this? There's probably through the register name, I guess. This does have a port number tag, but we don't use that, so that's not useful. We could also just go by count, but that's a bit ugly. Probably by registers makes the most sense. Does the firmware for the Genesis logic chip get loaded by Linux? I don't think it has firmware. Yeah, they're pretty much the Adobe of Adobe of Molten Sand. That's a good description of Synopsys. Okay, yeah, so let me shave that yak because it's been biting people forever and it kind of sucks. So here in USB.C, we already do a thing where we initialize like the instances. Initialize the HPM, and then do a phi bring up, and that is probably coming here. Yeah, so we should be checking for that somewhere, but so the question is, do I want to poke yeah, probably the sanest way of doing this is when we do, let's look at how the thing works. We do run actions, and then we do USB IO dev shutdown. Yeah, gentlemen, it might make sense to merge my PR first. I left you a comment on that maybe we want to support that for up to 8 devices to make it a bit more generic, because they definitely will be like releasing devices with more of that. But I think I shouldn't break you too much with this change. It's just mostly, I'm thinking that what I'm going to do is here in USB.h, if I bring up USB regs.atc DRD regs unknown 3, oh, we already have a hard-coded thing in there too. Yeah, so DRD regs is what we need. Yeah. That gets called here, and if I bring up yeah, so what we're going to do is DRD. Let's just store all of the regs in here. Actually, let's just do struct USB DRD regs. That should be initialized to 0 since it's in common. Is there any work needed for USB 140 watt charging? I don't think so. That should all be managed by the SMC and by the USB PD stuff. Actually, let's go USB regs. Why is DRD? It's not DRD. It's, yeah. Yeah. And then I want to add a little function here that is just do USB find by address DRD base, and then that will just give me the index of the DRD device given a register base, or -1 if it's find by address, and then just go through. And if USB regs I dot DRD base, is that what I called it? DRD regs. Turn I. This is not Python. It'll just be like that. And now let's get Linux from address. And then in Linux, which is run by kboots.c, in DT, they have DT set chosen. Okay, so the CPU stuff is probably a good template to use for this. Basically this kind of stuff. It'll be /sock. Sock, and it'll be node, subnode, node dt sock. Get name. Name starts with USB. Is that what it was? I think so. T6000. Yeah, it's USB. Yep, basically that. You do have a get reg. Or was that not done for the CPU? Oh, it's just the get, right, for the CPUs, because it's, yeah. No, we need an actual reg resolve for this, so we need the libfdt code for this. fdt.h. fdt libfdt.h. Oh, do we not have that? Does FDT not have node overlay apply, del prop, set prop. Nah, it's gotta have that. Was it a different file? The addresses. It's got to be in here. Or not. Really? Wow, we might not have it. That's kind of annoying. Because there's an offset thing involved. I think. At least on the at least on some of these. That's kind of annoying because like I have ADT resolution code, but now I need this basically. That this whole logic it would be identical for for the FDT, but I really don't want to copy and paste this and redo it all. Oh wait, no. I don't need that because the FDT we never do the stupid translation in the sock. I mean, it would be correct to do it, but the way we write our FDTs, we don't have to do it. And only the ADT does that. Apple does that thing with the offsets, so I think we're fine. I can just do it like this. Yeah, that should be fine. Just do it like that. Yeah, and so basically here in USB from index from address. Oh, sorry, I'm in CPUs again. I'm dumb. Not there, here. Cool. And then basically just eventually when we have the PHYs, those have to be disabled too. But oh yeah, and then I need to do the IOMMUs too, which is kind of annoying. So basically, actually, let's just do if IDX continue. Didn't we have that state thing? Yeah, for the frame buffer here. Status still prop. Assign. FTT, there's an add prop, I think. Mm -mm. Is there a set prop string? Yeah, there is. Just call it USB instead of node because we're going to have more than one. Okay, that does build at least. Another tricky thing is I need to follow the IOMMU's property of that. PHANDLE. Mm-hmm. So basically I need that. FTT get PHANDLE. No, that's for the given node. Yeah, I think we just need to do that manually. Yeah, so basically just do it like this. Yeah. So for get prop, we need to put the len prop by offset. No, just get prop. It is an int. Okay. But I'm not gonna make this bail. Because it's not a major error if the IOMMUs, like you could in theory run this with without IOMMUs with the Darton bypass. And it should be a multiple of 4 of 8 actually. So then what I need to do is call this. Actually, what was the prototype of that? U32T, yeah. I think that should work. Yeah. It's okay. Cool. Let's see if that works. So if I go here and D604S and add the DIC30, so that's another little yak shaved. Zero. Sorry, that's 1. And that was at 7, I think. Yeah, it's at 7. So all of these addresses are going to be 7 for this one. So actually, I can just search and replace. It's kind of annoying. Well, actually, I can do it like this. That should do it. And then the IRQs are different, of course. So DRD0 has 1190. DRD1 had 1207 is, yeah. So 1190 is this one. And then the darts are Dart USB 0, interrupts 1194. Was that +4? Yes, it was. I think that should work. And then this gets to be Dart 0. Yeah, and then this does need to reference that port. The trick is that this is going to break that P handle, which is a bit annoying. How do I fix that? Oh no, it's not going to break the P handle. It's just disabled. It's not removed. So it should be fine. And if it isn't fine, we should fix it so it's fine. Okay, let's see if that builds and works as intended. Duplicate label, type C1 USB, HS, type C0. Here. Type C0, HS. I need to add DMA Mary CR ticket card. It does mean client on the journal mailbox. So sure, I can do that. What just happened here? It did try to initialize a Dart Y. Did we not get the mini thing? Uh-huh. There's the FTT stuff. Yeah, obviously that didn't work. Okay, boot. Wait, did it work this time? Oh, if IDX... Okay, that's the problem. But we failed on both, which we shouldn't have. Also, interestingly, oh, it did break, yeah. Okay, broke USB, but it's actually still running on the machine. Which is interesting because the hypervisor should have exploded badly, and yet it's still like working on the actual machine. Probably because it's putting stuff in the buffer and it'll fail once it like fills up the buffer or something. I don't know. It's kind of funny when things work better than you expect when something explodes. So hopefully this will disable both at that point. And then I don't know why that didn't work. The USB index from address. So let's see. Aha, okay. Failed to say -6. Okay, that didn't work. IOMMU. That is worse. Okay. P-handle 0. Why is it P-handle 0? Also, why didn't it do both? Hmm. Why is... It's like this continue is actually returning or something, which is weird. Yes, it does do 0, fails on 2, and then like this iterator breaks. Am I writing to like... Is this using I as a... No, because it shouldn't. This, like, how does this iterator work? Oh, it's called... Oh, it's just that. Oh, because we're editing things, it probably breaks... Eh. Yeah. Yep, iterator invalidation, but this is not documented. I think. I get the feeling that if I just set the status property in there, that it'll probably work. Nope. It does not. Heh. This is kind of tricky. But I can fix this. I think I can fix this. And then we don't need this thing anymore. Nope. Why? Oh, did this also change? Did sock also change? No, because it just calls FTT node. What? Wait, this returns -6? So it doesn't find that p handle any, but what? Okay, something I'm doing here completely breaking it or something? That does not look right. 1034, no. Oh, wait, no. They only get p handles if they actually are referenced, which these aren't. Also, why does that not work? How do I do this? Actually, what is the, how is this encoded? Hold on. I thought it was just a list of like U32s. Uh, no, that is correct. Oh, wait, changing one also breaks the property, right? That's it, right? Fuck. Well, this should only have two IOMMUs anyway, so... crap. Yeah, okay, I guess making any changes to anything breaks everything. Including... Well, apparently this one doesn't break it. Oh god. Okay, fine. Actually, it's just hard-coded. It should have a fixed size anyway. This should be 16. Actually, let's just do it like this. like this. And then this one I don't have a good solution for. I just have to there's no easy way of doing this, is there? I should at least fix the first one. Oops. Yeah, okay, so that at least disables the first one correctly. Yep, it's both, and then is when everything explodes. I know there was documentation for this somewhere. Oh yeah, and that returns -6, which is bad phandle. We know that doesn't work, so that's not gonna work. Let's do that again without that code. So I just get a not found. This might work. Except name may be exploded. I bet that name is now also garbage. Let's watch it explode. Look at that, the name disappears. Don't need that. Then speaking of which, don't we already have a problem here? Well, set U64 shouldn't change anything. We should be using this one. This is fine because because this doesn't do any iteration. Hmm. So I can either collect. No, I can't collect that. I can use the name. I need to make a copy of the name. Okay. Aha. Okay. Now it works. I messed up the percent %s there, but yep. Cool. Okay. Let's just remove the debug, and we're done here. Well, no, we're not done because the other thing that doesn't work is the actual USB lookup thing. It's disabling both, which is not what I want. How big is the mini payload.mako? Hold on. I think it's in. Am I putting that in temp? Yeah. 6 megs. Almost 7. Oh. 0? I thought we were initializing the files here. At least one of them. Oh, wait. We're not? Oh, do we only init USB? Right, we only init USB if it's not in use. If it's in payload mode, we do initialize it. So, yeah. We can just do it on first use. And then I also need the DRD path and ATC path, and those happen in here. So those need to be. Oh no, they do happen there. Yeah, USB DRD get regs. Oh no, they are here. Sorry, that's fine then. Just might need to manually build these later. Okay, let's try that again. If that builds. No, it doesn't. Just be static. I don't think we export that. No. Oh wait, I need this per index. It's just that this is yeah, it needs to be per index, isn't it? Well, let's just do it as USB regs index dot DRD regs on 3, I guess, is the last one we read. Yes, now it only disables the first one. Cool. Actually, let's just say bool initted, and then um, even if it fails, yeah. So we don't really need this message. Actually, we can just do that. Just do it. That might work. Hope you're a bit less noisy now. Okay, so definitely got the DOC3 for the second one. And hopefully not a whole lot of noise here. Let's see. Yeah, you know, the TPS stuff fails. But you do have the error again, DRD node thing. That should only happen once at least. Let's just comment out that that error message, because that's the expected one if it doesn't exist. Cool. Yay, no, nothing broken there. Okay, so that should make life a lot easier for the people using the hypervisor. Also, I think I'm using uppercase for this. It should be. Well, some things are uppercase, some things are lowercase. I'm very inconsistent with like the errors. It looks like the errors tend to be lowercase, and the and the non-errors uppercase. I don't know if that makes any sense, but whatever. Okay, so I think we're good. Okay, let me just commit what I just did, and then also go back to the PCIe thing, which I wanted to confirm. That's only that. Actually, oh wait, that's AIC test. That shouldn't even matter. We're not using that. Okay, source. Actually, Okay, cool. And then the other thing is mostly. Oh, sorry. I need the USB changes too, which needs to be rebased a different way, but. Is there anything else there? No. I can get rid of that. Okay. Then I'm going to rebase this on top of probably this one. So we need those two in the opposite order, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Actually, I'm going to do the squelch thing. Just to make sure that I didn't mess that up, which I very well might have. This is the thing where it client formats. Okay, I didn't. It client formats every single commit that that I have not pushed yet because I keep forgetting to do that, and then I get the bot shouting at me. Let's dash apply. Okay, and actually, so if I stash everything, it's not going to work. I'm pretty sure. I expect this to crash in Linux with that. While accessing PCIe, because there was at least one poke that needed happening. I think. The question is, do we need any of the others? It's quite possible we don't. Yeah, thought so. Okay, so we do need that one for sure. So we don't also need the fuse bits, so let's do all of that. But let's do the ones that definitely matter for now. So let's do actually. Does that include everything, including the PCIe? No. Okay, so let's do the fuse bits first. Let's do the application first. And then let's do the fuse bits. Nope. Split, yes. Yes. We don't need axis, so we don't need that. We do need that. Fuse bits, not that, not that, not that, not that. Wait, what was that? Oh no, it wasn't the same thing. It's just that I changed that for I did it here. Let's just do it in one commit. That should be enough there. Yeah. Okay. So we know that one needs to happen. That should be the one magic one that is absolutely required. And I need to make sure this doesn't break the M1, but probably doesn't, because that sounds like something that should happen anyway. And then the differences here are we got Axi and some pokes that we don't actually do. So I do want to definitely add at least these, just to move the unit so it doesn't talk about ports that don't exist. And I think nothing else matters. Uh, let's see, port in an existing. Okay, so let me just stash everything. And did that crash the second time, or did I not initialize it? I think I just didn't do it. Okay, that does work. We have that issue, but that's a different story. And the SD card works. So apparently, yeah, we only needed one poke. Well, okay, that's cool. So I'm just going to push this to a random local branch, just because this might be useful in the future. Okay, that should be good enough for that. And besides, almost everything here was disabled anyway, except for this one, and maybe the well, I did disable this previously anyway, and maybe the Axis stuff, but it seems it's not required, so whatever. Now, Linux. So the reason why I did all that was because I wanted to be able to have a device tree that doesn't have any weird hacks in it, and this looks good. We definitely don't need that anymore. Well, it might be a cause of issues in the future, but hopefully not. I need to double check those chicken bits. And in this case, we should also add the third port. Actually, we need, technically there's 4 ports. Technically there's 4 ports. But on this device, they're not all used. So the correct way to do this, there's no DRT3, but it's still there. So the correct way to do this, and the funny thing is we don't know the address, though. Maybe I can guess it just by the offsets. That should be sort of leaked somewhere. This is an F anyway. So DRD2 is 1224. Energy plus 4, so it should be 1228, hopefully. Yeah. Let's see. 30, 32. Fifty-nine, 63, 56, 7, 8, 9. 3B apparently. And then we have a 5 at 58, which is 1 less than this apparently. And this shouldn't be HPM1. It shouldn't be I squared C 0 at 3. It should be I squared C, right? This isn't, because that, yeah. Yeah, it should be I squared C, of course. And then do we have stuff that uses this connector API to get the so USB 3002 at 22 is what we call it. What's the thing that we have for should be this one. What's the node names they use? TPS 6598X, yeah, that makes sense. Does it have a node name for this one? It's not declared. But we should probably just call it TPS 6598X for the node names. Yeah, FUSB works as a template, but like the I'm just looking for the node name, which is gonna be different on that one, of course. Am I getting this right? 362? No, I'm not. 38 is right. 63, that is 3F. 59, 3B, and 3A. Yeah, 3B. Okay, I can't count 3B and 3A. I think the interrupt is the same for all of them. Do they even have interrupts? Same interrupt for all of them, yeah. Oh yeah, because it's on the HPM bus manager and it only gets one. Yeah, 174. What's interrupt 1, though? That's interesting. You know, I just realized that it's quite likely that we want to redo this a different way anyway. We probably want to do it like this. Let's do it like this. ETS, Apple. What was it? S and C, or what? I forgot what we had. For C, yeah. Yeah, we don't need this. Technically, this I2C thing should be in the board config, but actually that makes more sense. But I'm guessing Apple is always going to use the same regs. I mean, we can always change that later anyway. It's just how we organize the device trees. Why is that not getting the syntax highlighting? There's no device tree thing here. What's this set up as? Oh, it's just C. Well, okay. It's better than nothing, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, technically this should go in the board config file. So let's make another one and do this a little bit more nicely. The way I want to do that is we have this one that does the common stuff, and then this is probably going to be identical for the other model too. So 314 and 316. So probably I can just rename this. And then let's add all the other ones too, because we can. Actually, let's rename this one to the 6001 DTSI and add another one. Which is going to be the same, but disabling some things. But since right now we're not including any of the extra stuff in the M1 Max anyway, it doesn't actually matter. We don't know what this is. We know it's Jade. Jade Chop or whatever. Do we know the number for this? I wonder if they actually gave it one, like an internal one, or... Well, we only know this name for now. So, actually, let me see if I can... Has anyone mentioned that yet? Do we have that in codenames? Just the new ones, though. I think we don't have that, or do we? Oh, we do have those. Okay. But it's apparently the same. They're apparently both H13J. Okay. Well, sure. I wonder if the interrupts are the same in probably. Would they move that? Let me do a quick check on the device trees actually. Can I even probably just diff them? Where was I here? If I diff the CAP and SAT. Well, the P handles are different, but yeah, the P handles are annoying. And of course, the display crossbars are going to be different, and yeah. But yeah, like remove some registers from some things. But I don't see pretty much anything interesting changing. It's just things getting removed. That property order changed, but it's basically the same. Yeah. The important part is that the interrupts don't change. Yeah, so see, like, some stuff gets removed, right? Some CLVR, SPMI stuff. But the important part is that we don't have, yeah, of course, the dispecs disappear. But the interrupt numbers don't change. So it should be a subset. So it should be enough to just disable everything that the chip doesn't have and then change whatever properties are different between both of them. And probably replacing some properties that need to be slightly different. Okay, so let's see, 6001, and then we do this. Pro and max mixed up. Did I get them wrong? 6001 should be max. Yes, you're right. And then we can just do that and make them. Actually, and we might as well make the 16-inch versions now. See what happens. Nah, we'll do that later when I get it, when it comes in, just to make sure that nothing else changed in the, probably nothing changed, but well, I can actually do the same diff here. Let's see what happens. A little more obvious now. Where was I? Here. 1.4 CP, yes, that one and this one. Aha, the Wi-Fi is different. Apparently something with ANS is different. And the firmwares are apparently different. That's interesting. On the USB things. And then the artwork, that's pretty much it. Okay, so this is all the Wi-Fi module instance, that actually needs to be passed through from the Apple device tree, I think. Oh wait, no, that is hard-coded here, so we could put it in. But yeah, okay, so we can just do that. Why is there a YAML file here? Oh yeah, that's it for the tests. So in that case, we just create this. Sorry, 6. Yes. And then we have the 314S, the 316S. I like how the 14 inch is 314 and the 16 inch is 316. Easy to understand. Okay, that looks good. That also looks good. Yep. And then I can move the I2C stuff in here. And that makes more sense than in the ETSI. Well, this CA thing sounds terrible. Let's do it like that. Oh yeah, well this doesn't matter. Did I say 13 inch somewhere? Oh, the sock name to the left. Oh, yeah, because the Mac Mini that was the marketing name, right? It was M1 2020. I guess, yeah, sure. I don't know why Apple removed the sock name from the official product. Like the DTSs don't have it, and that kind of sucks. Like they don't. I think it's in the real device tree, but yeah, like in here in the Yeah, it just says MacBook Pro 14 in 2021, which kind of sucks. Although they do have the sock name as a separate property, so I guess there's that. It still shows up in the system properties separately, but it just like this doesn't uniquely identify the machine anymore, which is kind of dumb. M1 Pro 2021, Max 2021. I'm shaving a lot of yucks today and not getting to the NVMe stuff. But this should work. Okay, so let's wrap up the common stuff. And then also, because that won't work without... yeah, these things need to be set. Let me set here. Also, am I sorting this properly into AE, whatever, 39B, and then these are sorted? Oh, also, that was Type C2 USB HS. Yeah, this is wrong though. Pin control AP should be coming 9B02 and 04. That's correct. Then PCIe is at 5. So this DWC stuff should actually come after everything else because it starts at 7. Okay, so get rid of those. Now the question is, can I add DWC4? Can I guess where that is? So it's just adding 3 to this. 7, so 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Let me mini shell a little bit and see if I can, well, even just hypervisor. Actually, pmanager will tell me at least the clocks, probably. Yeah, CATC3 is, at least the clocks are here. Interesting. These are clock gated. I need the ATC3 USB A on 2 and all that's in the common. which is all... That is enabled, actually. Probably shouldn't be. These aren't. Can I get some info from the... Even just reading the darts will work, because those could be the same things. Yeah, so that dart works. So we have 7B, B, F, three, 1, 3. Yes, okay, so it is where it should be. So, because this is actually used for the HDMI output, so the USB controller is not used, but it exists. And it's quite likely that for the Mac Mini, they will have... well, it's definitely for the Mac Mini, they'll have the HDMI on the internal display port, and then they'll have 4 Type-C ports, so... And then the interrupts we don't know, though, but we can probably also guess those just from the offsets. Yeah. 1241. Yeah, that makes sense. This is 2. I got that wrong. Okay, that makes sense. And then we disable those here. Let's put everything in the same order as it is here. And those were last, actually. And that also definitely needs the MAC address stuff. So let's add that at least. I think those are this. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be 1. I don't know what the default MAC is for this, though. And just add something. Actually, how are we doing that in here? Okay, boot. Oh, it's Wi-Fi 0. Okay. Wi-Fi 0, Wi-Fi 0. Blah, blah. Yeah, John now mentions the row switch reunit thing, which was changed for mainline. Okay, hopefully that works. And then needs these patches from Sven. And hopefully this makes hot plug work. Yep. Just cherry pick those in here. I don't have that. Ah, that's in there, yeah. Actually, I can just merge it, but I guess it confuses everything more. Okay. I still need to do the GLI commits. And all this is just going to override everything else. And the make file. Okay, let's see if it works. Or not. $12. Hmm. Did I do something dumb? And they're failing like in different places. What? Oh, semicolon there. Okay, that's one problem. Did I forget that in more places? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's why. Okay, almost there. And this one doesn't make any sense because this is actually, yeah, that's why. And data role, well, there's no data role here actually. This is. We'll see. We'll see about that. That thing. But when this is type C2. Yes, T6000 includes T6001 because the M1 Pro is a cut down version of the M1 Max. So for now, they are the same because I'm not implementing any differences. Type C1, Type C2. Okay, getting there. Type C5. Let's call that max safe. Cool. At least that builds. Let's see if I didn't break anything by doing this. And also, that should fix this interrupt handler thing because that's happening because some of those aren't instantiated. So hopefully that will fix that. And I want to also, what I can do is instead of only catting a single device tree, I can put all of them in, and Mini should auto-detect, which is a thing now. Cool. Oh, and no more DWC3 things. Is that because I had a weird instantiation or something? I don't know, but it's not doing that anymore, which is cool. Or did it just break everything on the USB stuff? I might have just broken it. Oh, yeah, I might have just broken it. Hmm. Yeah, it disables a bunch, which is fine. Because we don't have... Actually, no. Shouldn't we have F0228? Oh, because we don't have the instances yet. Okay, that's fine. But why isn't it initializing the second one? Uh, did this just break? No. Huh? Hello? Like, I think it's because my console is weird. Let's reboot that. Okay, so it did initialize 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, which is correct. What about DWC? Okay, no DWCs. Why? Oh, it's USB, sorry, yeah. We do have all of those. And only 3 are disabled, so what is it waiting for? The Dart? Oh, it needs both, okay. I see. Sven just told me on the chat. So the Apple thing is only used for the quirk then. And yeah, it's supposed to be that T81. Are we doing T8103 for the T6002? Or T6000, right? Let's do that again. But yeah, it's doing that again. So it's doing that that problem with the wake up failed thing again. The interesting is that it's happening on. Oh yeah, the others are disabled because we're not using any of the others yet. Hopefully that weird interrupt thing doesn't happen anymore though. This is alive and USB. Yeah, so the TPS ones are instantiated at least, so that's good. Okay. I think we're good for now on this. Let me just commit what I have. Arch. Yeah, that's fine. I'll rebase and fix that later. And finally, this thing. What's the right thing? Yeah, just like that. Okay. Okay, let me do a rebase and fix a bunch of stuff here. I'll put 9755 there. I'm going to put all of those in there and then redo that actually. Edit. Substitute like that. Just do it like that. Okay. Isn't the DWC3 DT commit? Is it? No, I edited it. It was because otherwise it wouldn't have applied. It should be there. See? So what I want to do is show its status. Yeah. Did I touch? Oh, AIC and DT both were done with that. Yeah. That's fine then. Yeah, because I did. This was like a really dumb commit that didn't make any sense. So let's do that first. I need to fix some things in here anyway. But for now, let's leave this as it is. Because I need to break this into multiple commits anyway. Yeah, there's some stuff there that needs fixing for sure. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that real quick. Is that the only one? Yeah. I wish I could do git add -p and like an edit for like partially adding files. But I guess for now, let's just look in here for a bit. And I think we can afford to just have all of these in one commit. .64" would be an interesting MacBook. Fix some white space there too. And do that in the main one too. Ah, there's nothing there. Cool. At least that one's clean. Okay. Anything else left here? I don't think so. And then I need to add the GL, whatever that thing was here. Yeah, GL 9755. Just go like that. On OF platforms. You can get add -n and then like do the -pb. Yeah, that would work. I might use that later. Thanks. Okay, so now I finally have a clean tree here for what matters anyway. Actually, I should delete these things. This is all kind of garbage. Okay, cool. Now, finally, let's see about NVMe and all that fun stuff that Sven has. Let me do one final check to make sure I didn't break anything. Oh, interesting. So we got that interrupt again. That's interesting. I was not expecting that because I thought we were covering all the... Yeah, they should be instantiated. Instantiated. Q56 is the GPIO. Oh, but only 3.8 and 3F are using it. Why? Did I fail with the others? Oh, because Mini doesn't initialize the others and somehow that breaks, I guess? I guess it really wants Mini to initialize these things for something? I didn't even show any errors, though, did it? Oh, yeah, it did. Ah, okay. So that's why the Mini unit is necessary. Let's fix that real quick. Drivers USB Type C, was it? Type PD core. Oh, so that should be before the Apple stuff. Does this apply to this? Does this apply to the regular? Yeah, that explains why we had like the DFU mode thing or something. But the um, is this supposed to happen before the interrupt stuff on the regular TIPDs too, or should I do it like this? Sorry, a bit of a cold or something, I think. Firmware running. Probably do it in the same order. Yeah. Actually, how about we do it like this? Okay, let's try that. I doubt the MagSafe port is dual roll power because it does have some electronics and stuff. Okay. Still fails. What is minus 22? E and Val. But one of them does have ports attached, though. Oh wait, no, it doesn't because well, it does. It doesn't have the DOC attached, but the other one doesn't either, and it does probe. So that's hold on. Which other ones that probe? 3B and 3A fail. And those are 2 and 5. But these two work, so it's still the ones that Mini initializes. Because this one has a connector and everything, and it's still failing. So that's not it. I guess I'm shaving another yak today. There's no E in Val here, is there? No. Let's see, initial. Let's see how far we get on that. There's a C. Okay, so it's actually the switch power state thing that's breaking. Nah. Thank you. Was this upstream already? Does this need to go in fixes? Probably, right? Okay. Yeah, so it complains about 3A, which is the one for the max save, yeah. Would the base 256 gigabytes be enough for dual boot, or would it be cramped up? I mean, it would be cramped up in the sense that you kind of want 70 gigs for macOS at least, for updates to work properly. So you know, half and half, 100. For Linux would be fine. Linux would be totally fine with 128 gigs. So macOS is big. Depends on how much data you want to put in, I guess. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this might just make sense not having a connector at all. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see if that responds properly. I haven't even tried the MagSafe port yet. Let me try it. Okay, found it. I haven't even opened this AC adapter yet. Let's see about the MagSafe. Okay. Let's go on that. And I just realized something that like this whole time I've had the music going on my speakers, not just my headphones, but my it was low enough that my mic gate was killing it when I wasn't talking, but I'm guessing you've heard something while I was speaking. Well, hopefully not too much because the mic is not supposed to pick up too much from behind it. But that's kind of fun that apparently I can do streams with the music on the speakers and nobody notices. Hopefully Content ID also doesn't notice the music. Because that'd be funny. But at least it's all like Dojin Toho arrangements, so they won't block my video over that. They might just put ads on it. So, is there anything interesting I can do with these things? So the MagSafe one is 3A. There's nothing there. And you have Type-C ports. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, so at least it responds. So that's good. So the MagSafe port being on and off. It claims to be USB, even though it's obviously not USB, but it's fake USB, C, PD. Oh, cool. So if I unplug the MagSafe, it claims it's USB-C. If I plug in the MagSafe, it claims it's USB PD. That's cute. And I'm guessing if yeah, because it would negotiate, right? So if I unplug the thing from the charger, it goes to C. And then if I plug it into itself, which is one of those fun things that really shouldn't work, but of course does, it'll stay on C. Oh no, it goes to PD because yeah, of course it can do PD. But if I plug it into something dumb, the thing is I don't really have anything dumb. But if I had like a dumb host thing with Type-C, can my phone do that? Can my phone charge my MacBook? Apparently, it can both charge my MacBook and do so as USB PD, which is great. I don't know that I have any Type-C hosts that don't do PD. I mean, they kind of have to, right? Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, that's fun. Plug it back into the charger. So what else is in there? Type USB online just means that. And then for the Type-C port, that's static, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. So the partner shows up when I plug it in. That's weird though. It does not support USB part of the read. Obviously it does. 4915. Well, okay. And then accessory mode, none. Yeah, of course. Supported accessory modes, none. Yeah, for this it would be like that. Econ source, yes. Power row will be sync. Okay, so this all seems to work as intended. Kitens is mentioning the power manager bindings. Yeah, I need another poke for those. I was waiting for some feedback on some of the stuff because they should have reviewed by some of the patches I sent because there were like no extra comments, but I also didn't get that. Okay, am I more productive with people watching? I think so. Depends on my mood though, but often yeah. Okay, so I think we're good on this. Okay, so let's go with NVMe and it's getting late. I should be thinking of dinner, but let's do a merge. See if I can get at least NVMe up, and then I might take a break for dinner, and then go into the SMC stuff. So let's see. Where were those NVMe bindings? Someone linked me to that Sven stuff. Yeah, those. SMC whip for debug FS interface. Let me just add some stuff in here. Get those. Okay. So hopefully this is the latest version, or not. There's an 0904, which has more. Hopefully this has might be slightly better. Sven, let me know if this is the wrong tree to be using. the like September 4th one or something. And then Joy had some stuff in here. Let me add. Yeah. Sven says, maybe. Okay. Uh-huh. So mailbox should be in there. We need the RTKit library. So let's see. Just do it from here, I guess. Where am I? Here. Oh, I need to. Oh, that's already in there. That's hard bindings. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Why am I? Oh, yeah. Just failing at clipboard. Okay. Let's just do multiple ones there. Let's do SMC later. I do need the gen counter quirk. Oops. The gen counter one, you mean this one? Well, that's the no scan NS list one. Oh, sorry, I got this backwards then. So wait, if that one is already upstream, then no, hold on. Okay, now this is the one that's failing. Yeah, so it was already there. Just make sure that nothing interesting happened. Yeah, the skip sit gen thing, right? Yeah. So that needs to go away. Indeed. Skip. Cool. And then that's gonna be the wrong non-gen counter should be skip sit gen. Let's do this too. The big rebase later. I need to. Let's do this too. Let's add those commits. What's it called anyway? So the question is, do we need this or, well, obviously not the printfs. Does that not work? Why does that not work? Come on. Oh, because there's not enough context, I guess. Can I just do it like this then? What? Whatever. Fix it later. Wait, am I doing this right? I'm not doing this right. TIPD core. So this probably is actually necessary, I'm guessing, but I'm just going to double check. I think this is what gives me that DFU mode error that I had earlier. Ah, yes, please. Not multipath. Oh, okay, a lot of things are broken now. Okay, I'm going to stash commit that or something. Block integrity RQ. Oh, that, okay, there's some interesting broken things now. This is what happens when things are in branches and Linux keeps moving forward. Okay, let me commit this for now. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, it's using CPU on this now. I don't know what that was about. What? Oh, it's just building. It's just repeatedly building the kernel. Because that's looping. But okay. So this ANS thing. That's fine, right? Yep. It's failing in line 509. Remember, this was like a big copy and paste of the NVMe, of the main NVMe code, if I remember correctly, and that kind of isn't great. Is it PCI? Yeah. It looks like it just misses an include, I think. Yeah, I think it just needs an include. Block integrity, probably. Yeah. And then RTKit, too many arguments. Okay, so that's apparently not compatible with the RTKit version that I have. But I got them from the same tree. Hey, how is this not Sven? Did I like miss another patch that changed something? Oh, enable RTKit. But wait, why is it then too many arguments to function? What? Hold on. Oh, and the else. Okay. I see. Sock is it? Where is this? Hmm? Where is that? Ah, it's just an include Linux. I should probably go somewhere else. I'll fix it for now anyway. And then the other one that fails is boot wait. Too many. No, but that one is actually missing the argument here too. Dev res null 0. Yeah, something this doesn't match even the prototypes. So it's not just that dev thing. It's actually something else isn't compatible here. Hold on. First, let me turn on RTKit. Yeah, that is turned on. So let me check the thing, the actual tip here. Hmm. Wait, what? Did I merge the wrong? I might have just messed up and merged the wrong library. Yeah, I think I might have cherry picked the wrong commit. Let me just rebase this on top of everything. I can just fix that. Update quirk. That's a fix. Fix max safe is a fix to the T6000 device trees. And then actually I want to put this type C things before all this anyway. Quick the inversion. Put these things in here. And then I think I probably picked the wrong thing. Let's see if that builds now. Yeah, it might have been the Joy branch or something, or I think I messed up my clipboard, what I was looking at. Okay, it's actually running now. Let's see. Okay, at least it's alive. I haven't instantiated it yet, of course. So let's look at that. Was that added to the device tree in those commits or not? I'm guessing not. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. That has an extra space. So let's throw that in T6001. Where does it live? ANS is put that in here. And then the DMA barriers thing, though. Wait, are the DMA barriers for doing it before before sending the message, I guess. So I'll have to add that. It probably will work without it, most likely. Though who knows? It might explode badly and corrupt my drive. Maybe I should do it. 18F400. We have ANS and ANS. That's a bit of a weird name, isn't it? Oh, it's just for the RT-kit messages? Oh yeah, for NVMe, of course it will, because NVMe doesn't care. For other ASCs, it would be more of a problem. So we have this at... let me look at the ADT first. So 774... Okay, so this just has the whole thing. And then the start is where it should be. And then the second thing is the it's MBCC. Okay, so it's the fourth one, and then 774, which is the first one. Okay. So in this one, we have the first one here, 2774. Okay, so it's just 18F4. And that's probably the same for everything else. Oh, 19cc. Okay, so that's different. 193cc, 393cc. And then 2, 8F. Sorry, 8F4. Oh, sorry, that's the start. I'm confusing. This would be 3, 8F, 3, 8F. 27 BCC should be 3, 9, 3cc. And then the start is at 393C5. Okay, so hopefully that works. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, the ARQs. Interrupts definitely need to be in the right place. We're looking for 590, which is the last one, apparently. So that's the one for ANS2. And the mailbox needs 4, which are, I guess, are these 4. What order are they on, though? 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 3, 6, 5. Okay, just make sure. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, yeah. 6, 9, 7. Yeah, okay, so it's Apple who are doing a weird thing here. Thanks, Sven, for doing the names sanely, the order. And also, I think this should be powered up thanks to the mini fix-up thing, which does turn on the parent of ANS, I think. So this should actually work. And then that's it, I think. Start doesn't have the syslog messages shouldn't be messed up because the interrupt controller has a barrier for the mailbox. So I think only sending would be a problem. Okay. RQ resiv not empty, not found. What? It's there. What do you mean? Hmm. Oh. Forgot my little thing here. Sven just told me, but the lag, the streaming lag. Okay. RTKit did not boot. Well, that's not nice. Am I missing some P manager stuff? Well, that's why I have a hypervisor. So let's do a bit of debugging on this. We already have a trace ans, in fact. So let's just run that. Okay, that actually did. Wait, now. Yeah, okay, RTK did not boot, but it did. So what's up with that? I think it just dies on syslog. It's probably endpoint 1. No, 2 is syslog, 1 is something. But it just no, are we waiting for something? Yeah, the boot sequence isn't complete. Is it because of the barriers? Oh, this could be because of the physical addresses being way larger. But no, that should be taken care of by the Dart, though. Wait, but this is start. Oh, start might have changed because of the physical address crap. Yeah. I think Sven and I are coming up with the same ideas at like the exact same time. And then the stream lag makes it sound like I'm ripping him off. Let's see about those bootloader entries now that I enable debug. But I bet it's just the another 4-bit shift on that. Or maybe there isn't any bootloader entries. Apple Dart. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. I mean that should work. Okay, let's see what macOS does. Bootloader entry for the ANS firmware. Okay, let's check what's in there. Maybe the whole thing changed. Or maybe I messed up the address and I'm dumb. 19335. Okay. Just get a nice rec dump on this. Yeah, there's only stuff there. G90414? FFE17 FFE. Okay, this is a 64-bit address. Fine. And is that the right number of bits? No, I think we shift less now, which is interesting. So I guess they're making space for even more RAM. Yeah. So it's actually 8 now. Interesting. So then what's the low bits on this, though? Because when we write pattern, which just has the physical address. So is this... That doesn't make a lot of sense that this is part of the physical address, though. Or is it? What's this 414? And then 024. And config is supposedly a 0. But these aren't. These sizes are definitely not what we expect. Okay, this definitely changed, like, significantly. Time to trace the SART. Let's see what it does, what macOS does. I mean, it looks pretty simple anyway, but I would say the sizes are somewhere else for sure. yeah. Oh, so it's 4 times the index. Oh, wait. No. Hold on, I'm dumb. These are 32-bit registers. Yes. So the 16? No, it's more. 20? Wait, no, 12? Oh, it is 12. Okay, sorry, I'm dumb. It is 12. And it does fit in 32 bits. So then what's different? Uh, the configs don't look right, though. These look like the sizes at 80. Yeah. They split config and size is probably in the same units as the physical address. That makes sense. And then config spec allow is FF. Yeah, that's what they did. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this OF match? How did that work? The same way I did it for AIC. Keep forgetting how that works. Yeah, just data. And then, by the way we do it is add allowed region, config flags, allow config size. Yeah. I want to do it like this, or it's probably easier to just do it sort of ad hoc for the first time. You can change it to the register thing later, but that made more sense for AIC than this. For this, looks like 16 entries to... And then there's this, which I don't know what that is, but hopefully it's not important. How about I just do it as an ops thing? Um, the void started reached. Yeah, it's like that. You start with this new UNM1 Pro. Delete version if we have ops. Oh, this here, yeah. What are we fixing today? NVMe. Start 3. Okay, so let's use this. Isn't this broken? Why is it reading phaddle into config? That's broken, isn't it? Found a bug. Okay, let's try that. See if we get Linux. Okay, first of all, I count the code. IDX on these. config undeclared write-all config CFG. And then need a semicolon somewhere. Config undeclared somewhere else. This is printing. This is right size. Assign int. Long, okay. Let's be like that. Okay, nice kernel panic. Insert probe. Because I'm not setting this anywhere, because I'm dumb. I need to set the data on that. The ops. Forgot about that. Where's probe? Here. How do I get that? How do I get the OF match data? Let's find the right thing. Probe. Yeah, this OF device pdev. And we're missing a 13412. Okay. Still no bootloader entries, which is not correct. Oh, it's not flags? No, it should be getting that. Oh, because flags is now at the bottom. Okay, that's why. I see. Let's just do it separately. Shouldn't really need a field anymore at that point. Might as well just do it with. Might as well just do it like this, really. Also, this is wrong. Okay, let's try that again. Still didn't work. But let's see, start, nope, still not getting why. Start 3 get entry flags is just start 3 config index. Let me just do that real quick. Oh no, okay, it is flag 0. That's not the right P address. Oh, hold on. Freaking. For starters, that's the problem. Goddamn integer promotion shenanigans. I think that's enough. Let's put it in there. Wait, size is what? What? Yeah. I'm confused. Oh, did I change the compatibility of the DT? Yeah, good point. I'm dumb. Yeah, no shit. Thanks. Thanks, good tennis. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Okay. Okay, that's still broken, but at least it's writing the right place. So this actually looks good now. How far did RT get? Same as before. Okay. Okay, no, this is a problem. This field in RTKit is missing the top bits. RTKit. This is what? Buffer request IOVA 30. It's not 39, it's more than that now. It's however many bits that is. Where is the base thing? That anyway. It's 40 bits at least. Oh, no, it hold on. Oh no, it is 40 bits. Yeah, 40, sorry, yeah, it needs to be 41 bits because yes. I think we do have to 42 bits of memory addresses now, so let's do it like that. Ooh, nice. That looks like NVMe works. Or at least it gets syslog stuff. Lower that. Cool, NVMe works. So yeah, it needs the barriers too, which Sven mentioned. So let's add those before anything else explodes. But yeah, it works. Cool. Let me do something about that. Inbox send message. So it should be here really. Our ticket send message, inbox send message. Is it DMA WMB? I think. And then I think. Oh no, for technically for the receive message, I should do it too because it could be polling like a new yeah. Where is that? Here, RX callback. That's what it is, right? Yeah. Cool. Make sure I didn't break that. And I can turn off this debug thing now. And also the bootloader entry thing can be like that. Yeah, I told you NVMe was not going to be that bad. Cool. Yep. So yeah, I don't have fdisk or anything. Oh, I do have fdisk apparently. Okay, but probably does not do. Probably does not do. Yeah, it's EFI, so obviously that's not gonna work here. Cool. So let me think for a second. What I might do. So yeah, I'm not going to start working on SMC right now because I need to get some dinner. But what I'm thinking I might do is it would be nice to have a D disk, right? There's no F disk or like GPT disk or something, right? Nah. So what I'm going to do is do a quick reboot into macOS, create a partition for Linux from there because I don't have the right partitioning tools here. And then dump an Arch Linux file system on there because why not, right? Do I have a makefs? Yeah, I have at least ext2. Or not. I see. Oh, I do have mkey2fs, yeah. Yeah, not sure how good this BusyBox version is, but it should be enough for a file system. Yep, time for a proper rootfs, which I haven't even done yet on the Mac Mini because I've been doing so much kernel stuff. But like now that NVMe works here, I think it's about time that we boot something so that people see the thing booting. And at that point, I could plug in a USB Ethernet card, which I happen to have one lying around, and get internet access and like install stuff. So let's play around. Arch Linux ARM. The funny thing is that, like, do they even have generic images? Yeah, they do. Cool. Yes. Okay, and now they just dump stuff on /boot, but we're not going to. Oh, we might just boot it as yeah. Okay, so let's do this. I'll have to change the partition IDs later. So well, you know what? I can just boot macOS and the hypervisor and use that to partition things. So. And I can give you a view of what it looks like. Though I might just SSH in, actually. Yeah, I'll probably just SSH in. Do I even have the hostname set on this properly? I don't think so. Not on this instance of macOS. Yeah. Hold on, I'll give you a camera view. Actually, give me 1 second. Focus. There we go. Am I tracing too much random junk? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me. Oh god. Let me just kill that and again without tracing everything. Is it running? Yeah, I think it just takes. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. This lens has a bit of an issue with the stabilization doing weird stuff, even though it's supposed to be off. So I think it might be turned on here. I'm not sure actually. Okay. But do I want to use the graphical disk util? No, graphical disk util sucks so bad. I want to SSH in. But I think the host name is set wrong here. Actually, yeah, that's definitely not the name it should have. And if I don't turn on remote login, that's not very useful, is it? What was the host name I was going to give this one? Well, given what we, yeah, hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's going to be this. Whoa, that is certainly very slow. And now it's fast. Is the hypervisor doing something? Oh, wow. Okay. There's I see. There's a lot of pmanager hooks, which means it's like messing with the USB stuff in a way that I don't like. Oh, no, yeah, like sometimes. Hopefully that works though. And let me get off and on the Wi-Fi so it actually gets the HTTP again. Cool. It's on 22 right now. Cool. Sorry, not root. SmartCAN. Yeah, I hate how the hostname like doesn't actually change properly. It's like only the DHCP name, I guess. There was a way of changing it. I remember there was a command, but disk util list. Oh, I did have a FAT32 one apparently that I made for Linux already. But I would want to have a separate EFI partition anyway. So the way this is right now, I have wait, no, what? Wait, hold on, what? Disk 7 internal Oh no, that's the SD card. And it really didn't like me unplugging it halfway through that. Oh wow, okay, that took a while. Yeah. No, yes, I thought so. There's 160 gigs for this, and then there's like nothing left. So I need to make some space for Linux. Should be fine to reduce this to 100 and then give Linux like 60 or so. It's container. And let me download this while I'm here, because this might take a while. Yeah, I thought it was not going to be very fast. 7 minutes is not that bad, but so yeah, while that's downloading and resizing, let's do a bit of a git stuff. So mini git log. Is there anything else here? No. I think I can git push this. So let's push the mini stuff. Ooh, rebase. And actually, let's do that too, just in case. I might have a lot of commits. Okay, nothing changed. Wait, why did it 38? Whatever. Because it was over an old commit. Okay, but it didn't change anyway, so it's fine. Linux. Okay, let me add this stuff. forgetting the prefixes here. Sign off. This one, sorry. And that's sock apple start. I need to fix the bindings for that too, but for now, we'll live with this. And then about this, I think that was just me. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Cool. Push. I think git push should work, yeah. I need to dash F that. Oh, so rebase also. Rebase on top of this one. Because RTKit fixes should go in with the RTKit driver. Actually, let me reword that and add a co-authored by while I'm here. And well, it's not worth it for not for that much change. If I mess more with it later, I'll add a co-authored by. And ANS2, that's a fix up there. I think that's fine. Let's see, we could push dash F. Yes. Yeah, it's just there. Dash F. Is it still doing stuff? No, it did finish. And I don't know what it's doing. It's like, it was like super, like the two efficiency cores are getting pegged. I have no idea what's going on there. Might just be the hypervisor being the hypervisor. Okay, so that should be pushed to the Linux stuff, and Mini should be pushed. I did push Mini, right? Yes. And now this till list. Yeah, we got 60 gigs of free space. So let's make add partition. And the support for these things are 1 gig should be enough for the VFAT, or what is it? Or MS-DOS? What do they call it? Or MS-DOS or FAT32? Okay. List, and then disk 0 is 6. And in this case, it'll be, ideally I would just set this as the right thing. So let me see if I can do that. I need the GPT UID, no format. Yeah. Does Wikipedia have the important ones, the Linux one and stuff? Yes, I think so. Linux. I guess there's a specific root partition one, but that's probably gonna get confused with the have multiple install. Let's just do the standard Linux file system data one. Yeah, so in theory, because the installer is going to do this the same way, so it's good to test this with distgutil. In theory, what I want is basically this. Where am I? Partition type, no format, and then 0. Ooh, not 9. Damn it. Did that actually add like a 9 some Apple boot? Wait, what? Where'd this come from? And also the EFI partition should actually be done with should have been done with maybe something to change later, but what? Where'd Apple boot come from? Is that the 9? Is that 9 like represent? Okay, so you more than one. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. This till let's do that again with 5. Yeah, I guess the 9 does that. What? 0, sorry. No, I get an app. What? Where the hell does that come from? What is that? No, but I haven't seen that before. And like I've done a bunch of installs with this distgutil stuff. Anyway, we can just delete that. And can I set type here? Can I change the EFI one to EFI? Reformat. Is something on core storage? No. I don't know if you can actually do that. Where's that set type thing that I saw there? Wait, can ASR do that? No, I don't. That should be a different thing. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. So, so USB should work. So I should be able to copy the image over USB. But I could also just do it from macOS, but that's probably going to be more annoying. So let me get this USB drive, which hopefully is big enough. 32 gigs. Should be enough to get this done. LB is the well, it's the boot partition, which we're not actually going to use yet. I'm just going to mount it on /boot. Okay, let me just reboot this. Should be fine. I think so. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, let's reboot. Yep. And then let me copy this to my, I guess, a system rescue CD thing. 600 megabytes, that should be fine. I sure hope I have tar on BusyBox. I think I would hope I have, it has at least tar DZ. Yeah, just copy that. Meanwhile, I can put the charger on the other side because it should actually charge now. Although there's also MagSafe plugged in, so I don't need the other charger technically. And that's slow. I guess it is a bit of a slow drive. Let's get this plugged in here. Really? Oh, because Dolphin opened it. Cool. That out. In goes the USB. That port should work. Okay. So let's boot that and see if I can install Arch Linux, and then I can try booting it. Cool, there we go. And it didn't do the weird glitch now because it's in host mode, and host mode doesn't break. Awesome. So we've got NVMe, yes, P1, P2, P3. Let me think about this. P1 is the system container, P2 is macOS, P3 is the second macOS, 4 is EFI, 5 is the Linux partition, and P6 is the recovery partition. So P4 is already fat formatted. P5 should be N1 P5. Cool. Let's mount this on the target. Whoa! Ah, crap! I need I am missing a driver. Okay. Have I mentioned that this is a very stripped down kernel? Wait, cannot load CRC32C drive, but it is in there. That is weird. No, CRC32S? That doesn't look like a thing. Also, let me get some. There's gonna be things here that are missing, like a ton of things here. If I don't have the, maybe I should just do a def config build, but then that also has a lot of stuff I don't need. Where's the general? No. What is this stuff with all the basic, setup? That's probably a good idea, actually. Do I have C groups enabled? Because systemd is going to want a lot of crap there. But I do have the basic C groups enabled. General setup. Yeah. Yeah, I have the basics. That should be... Hopefully not too much of this is going to be missing. So what the hell is going on with the ext4 now? Is there another error about that? Is it because, like, it expects to use the CPU one and it's missing? Or is it because it's, like, in here instead of the... No, it shouldn't be. It's in the library. Shouldn't need a self-test on that. I'm confused. Why does this not work? Well, that's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Is that an actual bug? It's built in. Like, why is it? Hold on. This is a random bug. Or is it the cryptographic API one? Oh, is it this one? Shouldn't, though. Unless it's the, this RMV whatever thing. Like, unless they have the crypto stuff here or something. No, that doesn't look like it. Huh. Okay, let me just try with that. A lot of things are changing. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the Ethernet thing too. The Ethernet thing is USB support. What's this Ethernet card that I have lying around? That I think I have lying around. 1 second. Probably one of those A6 cards. Let's see what it is. It's an RTL. Okay, it's a Realtek. So let's make sure that driver is built in. Yes, that one. I need an extra Ethernet cable. Let's see if I have a long one, but this will work. Plug in the Ethernet. What did I do to cause everything to rebuild? Not sure. There we go. It's finishing. Uh, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. Does that work? Hey, yay, thanks, Mac, for filling my EFI partition with garbage. Wait, why is... Because I didn't flush it. Okay. Someone's gonna have to explain to me what the hell is going on here. Huh? Okay, it is a crypto, CRC32C. So I was right that it's not the lib function, it's under here. But it is enabled, though. Unless... S-hash? Might need some of these. Might be that one, actually. Turn these on too, that's useful. Wait, really? It's rebuilding everything because I changed the crypto stuff? That's kind of sad. And I did find my keyboard, by the way. So if this works, I can technically install a desktop environment, a browser, plug in the keyboard, and tweet from from the M1 Pro. Okay, let's see. Uh, okay, are we not flushing properly? Is there a problem with? Because it's like I formatted it and it didn't persist, which is not good. That doesn't look good, does it? It is the right partition, yes. Now that's there, ostensibly. Is there something reverting my disk partition or something on boot? That doesn't make any sense, does it? That's really weird. Or is it just the NVMe drive like not flushing because I'm doing hard reboots? But there's no way it's losing data like that, is there? And plus I synced last time. Like if it says it's committed, it should be committed. That doesn't make any. I mean, a hard shutdown shouldn't lose data. Okay, so it mounts now, so that was right. But I'm kind of worried by the shutdown stuff. Huh. Let's see what happens. X V Z. Does this have preserve? It. I think it will do it by default anyway. Oh, that GNU parse file thing looked bad. That is some incompatible tarball nonsense. Let's see how much of that there is. Uh, okay, it's mostly last log, which we don't. That should be recreated. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be recreated. I don't care about user loop firmware. Oh, Pac-Man. That's fine. Yeah, okay. I don't care about user loop firmware, so that's fine. And I can fix the others. Yeah, I can just reinstall those packages. It'll be fine. So that should at least be enough to boot, hopefully. In theory, I should be able to like pivot root through this whole mess. Katana says that some of these, he's seen some of these being lost if I do a hard shutdown. Yeah, but I did call sync is the thing. I did call sync and it still didn't do it, which is kind of concerning. Oh. Oh, but it did something now, so sync didn't work. So I think it's might be a Linux side problem. Because right now, like the unmount took longer than I would expect if the sync had worked. So I think somehow sync didn't sync. I wonder why. P5. It's ext4. Anyway, I think I can pivot root into this and just boot it. This has just been a sage, so. Oh wait, no, this is this actually executing? Oh, it is executing as been a sage, yeah. So let's do pivot root. That doesn't work. I forgot how I did this. Or is it because it just doesn't exist? Of course it should exist. Hold on, we got a thing. Oh, switch root is a new. Yeah, that's what I want. I think. Oh, yeah. And it just has been in it. Hopefully that's system D. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. Of course, system B didn't like something. Some C group I notify bullshit not being enabled. Also, I need to turn off the keep bootcon thing because it's duplicating everything. Okay. Is that a system D thing? No. That would help. Fuse is probably a good idea too. And I guess at this point as well, enable exFAT. And you know what? HFS is a good idea, given what we're doing here. Tempted to say NFS, but I don't really want to do that now. Manager object. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, actually, you know what? Turn that off. That should be in there. Should definitely be in there. That's in there. Yeah, I think it's just the iNotify thing. Yeah, I think that's probably all I needed. Okay. So, hopefully that didn't break too much. And then let's turn off trace ans, because I shouldn't need that. And turn off the boot args, or turn off the keep boot con. Let's just go for broke. Turn off the init run FS and boot straight from the SSD. Uh, 5 was it? Yeah, N1P5. I might have the console in the wrong place. We'll see. And of course, it's recompiling everything again, because of course it would. Sync usually does wait for completion, as far as I know, when I've used it elsewhere. But I don't know if for some reason it's not calling the right like underlying things here or something. Or maybe it's a busybox problem. Okay, there we go. Ah. Oh. Wait, did I get the wrong thing? Did I remove the kernel instead of the init manifest? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Dumb. That one. So without that, and put the root back in. Yeah, but I think it's because I'm changing some core options and like, you know, something that ends up in every file basically. That normally doesn't happen when you mess with drivers. Okay. Kernel panic. NVMe 0 and 1P5. Why not? So /dev or what? Yeah. I forget if that was necessary. I guess it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Not sure. Might be. Aha! Okay, a lot of things didn't work, but login. What's the password on those things? Root. Nice. That did not actually log me in. A lot of things did not work there. And whatever it's trying to do now, it didn't work. Okay, I finally got that. It was doing something. Let's see what's failing in here. Oh god, yeah. It's probably some what's the thing that failed here? Died, child. And varlib read only file system. Okay. Does it not know how to remount? Oh, do I need RW in the command line? Let's do F6. That's fine. Actually, let me just check to see if this has a journal, because it might not. How do I do that? It's not gonna let me do that. Oh, wait, can I do it live? I think I can do it live. Okay, so it didn't have a journal, so that's good that I did that. Yeah, the .journal file, which will disappear on the remount. Yeah, I guess I just need RW, huh? Okay, let's do a reboot. I know it's not actually going to reboot. But hopefully it at least flushed. Yeah, it actually did some shutdown thing. Okay, kill that. RW. Well, booting Linux on a read-only file system would be pretty broken, wouldn't it? There's an issue with the U-boot driver. I'm not using U-boot. It's just mini. There we go. Hey, now it's not exploding. And it logs in. User database not found. That's because I said debug and it's going to spam me with nonsense. But cool. So I can get rid of this USB drive and plug in a Ethernet card. Nice. Carrier on. Cool. Do we have auto network on this? Yeah, I got a PV6 at least. So that's good. DHCP CD DH0, I guess. Something it doesn't like. I guess it does want BPF or something. Do you have network D or something? Nah. I got V6 at least. And I probably shouldn't be doing V6 because y'all are gonna like log in remotely or something. They changed the password on this. Is it the H client? No, we don't have the H client. I can just set the IP manually, but I should also just install that BPF thing. Just add that to the kernel. That is BPF open. Yeah. Yeah. BPF BP filter. Config packet. It would need, yeah. Probably needs that. 4. Yeah, it needs packet socket. And it probably wants BP. Might need BP filter. Let's turn that on anyway. Hopefully it doesn't need net filter. Okay, let's just try doing that. That's on the M1 Pro, and it's already installed. The fingerprint sensor along Asahi, yes, we will make that work eventually. Like, the priorities are basically all these core drivers first, then the GPU, then the fingerprint sensor. Hey, that looks like Arch Linux indeed. Okay, well, it already ran the H client apparently. Cool. And that works. P6 even. Hopefully V4 also. Excellent. So now, do I install like Xorg and run it on a frame buffer or something? The problem is that the mirrors are hella slow from Japan, and that's why I want to get a Japanese mirror going. But the guy didn't reply to my last email. So what's the simplest way I can get a? I don't want to install the full KDE XFC. Maybe XFC might be reasonable. No, eventually I want to get KDE on this anyway, so I might as well install KDE maybe. Let me see if I can fix the mirrors on this. Cause... No, I don't have him. VI. Okay. Yeah, that's the Geo one. There's no Japan, of course. There's Taiwan, but I know this isn't too good. Oh, yeah, apparently VI can't even copy and paste properly. This. And yeah. Oh. Okay, I can't use VI apparently. Oh yeah, no, it is correct. It's just that, yeah. Okay, fine. I don't know that that's being any faster. I don't think it is. And I'm pretty sure Australia isn't going to be any better. Sydney. Okay, that is garbage, as expected of Australia. Do we have Singapore? That might be good. I mean, I have a gigabit connection. It's just, yeah, it's so terrible from here. Okay, it's at least speeding up more than the... Like, the latency is higher, but at least it speeds up more than the Taiwan server, so that's good. Yeah, but I don't have Alyssa's DCP drivers here, so... The next firmware is good to reinstall, because that's the thing that failed with all the GNU as far as things. Weston can run on FBdev, that's good. I mean, X should run on FBdev. I wonder if I have a hub lying around that I can use for... I thought I had one somewhere. Yeah, here's one. So maybe I can get the Ethernet and a keyboard on the same port instead of having to use multiple adapters. That kernel is definitely not going to work. There is no Arch Linux ARM mirror in Japan. That's why I want to set one up. Ooh, oh yeah, the... Okay. Yeah, that. Yes. I think that was actually mentioned, and I just completely ignored that. Yeah, it needs that. There we go. There is no mirror in Japan of Arch Linux ARM. I want to set one up. Okay. Let's see. Weston, maybe? Let's try Weston. Okay. Let me see how much this KDE actually. I think there's a meta package for that. Because eventually I want KDE anyways. I might as well install it. I think it's Plasma Desktop. I go with Noto. Wire Plumber. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna take a while. Maybe not that bad. It says 3 minutes. Yeah, the Taiwan mirror isn't great from Japan. Okay, tell you what. I'm pretty hungry, and there's a restaurant that I want to go try that closes in like 40 minutes. So I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna let this install, mess around, get the graphical desktop up, and then do a tweet or something from it later. But I think at this point, it's pretty obvious it's gonna work. So yeah, thanks for coming, and I'll see you all later. Does that help? Someone said parallel downloads. Ah, yes. Oh. Does that not work? Okay, I clearly don't know how to use Vim. So I thought X deleted things, and that's not working. Okay, now it works. It is faster, yes. All right, I'll see you all later. Thanks for that. Oh, come on. I should just wait until it finishes, right? You got a lot faster. Okay, let me just do one try. Let me see if I can get X to boot. Like first try on the frame buffer. Just to see what happens. And got a keyboard here. I need to plug it into something. Which I don't have. I kill the Ethernet after this, but let's do one try. Yeah, now it's like all the tiny packages, so it's slower than it thinks. Okay, there we go. Let's see how fast it installs on NVMe. It should be fast. Oh, that's pretty fast. Very faster than like Raspberry Pis. This is what I'm used to with Arch Linux ARM. Yeah, I need Xorg server. That's okay though. Should be done with Ethernet. I'm going to take the chance to replug this. Go through a little USB hub. Hopefully that, yes, will get me internet again. Yes, cool. Is this going to work? Probably this could get the wrong session, but there's no startx. Is that my package? Oh, Xinate, that's what it is. As a start plasma X11 is what I want. I'm gonna just try Wayland. Let's see what happens. No debus. I do have the daemon. Probably needs start plasma X11 or something, or just an actual login. As it probably needs an actual login. As alarm. Yeah, because I get to all of that. Oh yeah. Because I'm not on the console. That's why. But now that I have a keyboard, I can actually log in on this tiny thing and not show you my password. I tried doing something. No backend auto resolution. Yeah, didn't like it. Okay, let's try the X11 one. Yes, I need to start X first. So let's start X. Fatal error. No screens found. I guess it doesn't like my frame buffer. It should work. I'm just making sure that. Yeah. Just making sure that it's not that, but I don't think it's that. No, there's something. I think it doesn't like running on that. And start X. Yeah. Oh, where is this? Var. It claims it's var log xorg log, but I don't think. Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, failed to. Oh, yeah. Okay. And I need like I think probably need that. Okay, let's try that again. I did something. Seg fault, yay. On the input device, okay. Let's not do live input. What was it? R? Oh, it wants it anyway. How on earth is exec fault doing a... Come on, seriously? Okay, I'll have to figure out what's going on there. That's so close, though. Oh, wow, now it's in like a different place. Oh, actually... Is this the CPUs? Oh, actually, I can just do task set dash C 0.1 no. I don't know, maybe something is horribly broken because it's like exploding in a different way every time, so I'll have to look into what's going on here, but it might be the chicken bits and like or I can figure out something wrong in memory or something. Power? No. I guess I probably can't. Nah. Okay. One last thing. I'm going to just reboot and turn off the P course and just see if that works any better. What? In here. Okay. There we go. I don't think that worked. Wait, or did it? It did something. Yeah, 1 second. Oh yeah, no, it didn't. It still died. Okay, I'll have to investigate this. It's interesting that it's dying though. Yeah, totally different place this time too. Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner. But this is pretty good. I found an interesting problem, so that could be something fun to work out tomorrow. See you all, and thanks for coming.